It makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
And the first one at the line is good. Stan, in a league of stretch bigs, Jonas Valanciunas is a true center.
He is, Kevin, and look, he'll occasionally take a three, but Jonas lives in the paint. He throws around that 265-pound frame. It's hard to defend him because we just don't see a lot of post players anymore.
Valanciunas hits them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Butler against Leonard. Outside, Covington launches it. They get it back. There's a good screen. Leonard the pass to Richards. And he bangs it home with one hand.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Outside, Levine. Outside, Butler. It's George on the wing. Fades back, and he makes that one. George has got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Here's Ball. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Levine against Suggs. Out left to the wing. Now here's Levine. Defense is right there. Here's George. And it comes off the front of the rim. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
That one drops. He ties it up. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Butler feeling out of it. On the wing, George. He's covered by Ball. And George kicks to Butler. Levine for 3. Ball with the rebound. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Butler against Suggs. Pass to Richards. Outside, Ball. A three-pointer is right on target. Ball's got 5 points in the quarter.
And I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
And a little verticality there from George, not to mention the timing between those two on the alley-oop.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
The loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
Here's Richards. Pass to Covington. George against Ball. Off target from three-point range. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And here's George. 21 points in the game. Lays it up off the glass. George has got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Ball from long range. Pass to Leonard over Butler. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 8 points.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
George against Ball. Stolen by Ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jimmy Butler. This is his first free throw of the game.
Lonzo Ball at the line for 2.
And the first one drops. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah.
Payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about
but
now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Bean passes to Monk. Levine sets the screen for Monk. Hits the three-point bomb.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high-arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Now here's Hield. He has yet to score. Here's Castle. Shot clock at 5. Over Levine. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Right side Jackson from downtown. That's good. And it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Down low. Here's Castle. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, Castle showing his ability to create and finish when the defense overcommits.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Cam Whitmore, he's checked in for Levine. The Pacers also changing it up. Diabate's checked in, and Kevin Huerter subbed in for Lonzo Ball.
And what I like about Castle's game is the versatility, right? He's a legitimate two-way threat who's willing to take on whatever role helps the team.
Now, here's Monk. Outside Jackson. Smith kicks to Monk. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough openings to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
That's a confident shot right there by the rookie. Castle wants to keep improving that part of his game.
Monk for 3. Diabate grabs the board. Pacers leading by 4. Huerter with it. No scoring in this one. Here's Castle. Excellent defense there from Smith. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Pass to Jackson. Monk for 3. They grab their own miss. Smith. And it's Smith finishing it off.
And smart play by Smith. Using that build to get in there and just fight for the rebound and the finish.
Now here's Hield. They set the pick. Here's Diabate. Here's Castle. 8 points for him. It's stolen by Monk. To the paint. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1. Free throw drops for Monk. And Monk drops them both. For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. Here's Castle. Back to Hield. 3-pointer. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
A catch-and-shoot specialist. Hield has a quality jump shot and really makes quick decisions.
Bryant, a screen on Herter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers. The hustle stats for Indiana.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
And let's not forget how terrific they've been on the offensive glass, throwing themselves on that backboard and being rewarded with additional points.
And he's good on the second. Here's Castle. He's got 8. On the wing, Hield. To the inside. Here's Herter. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 4.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
Smith outside. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. Shumshe's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hield, bounce pass. Pass to Herter. Here's Castle. 6 on the shot clock. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. 1 for 3. Happy to see that one go in for a second make in 5 attempts.
You know, you got to admire the range that this guy has. But Monk just no fear when he pulls up from deep.
Inside. 1:07 left to play here in the half. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
The Pacers have converted 7 of 11 free throw attempts up to this point. 1:05 left in the second quarter. Now Jackson. Now here's Monk. 5 on the clock. From the top of the key, and that's good for 2. Monk's got 10 points in the quarter.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Shumshe. Pass to Herter. Indiana moving the ball around. Connects from 3-point range. 6 points for Buddy Hield.
What a gifted shooter. Hield is especially dangerous from the corner.
Here's Whitmore. He's defended by Herter. Bryant with a screen on Herter. Here's Whitmore. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Pacers up by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at your career now versus when you came in, how different is it?
Much different. I think on the floor, I'm supposed to do a lot more on both ends of the floor. And off the floor, I think it's still the same. People recognize my hair.
Well, it is a unique style, Jimmy. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Portis. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Paul George. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now, here's Suggs. And it's Leonard missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
LaVine, the bounce pass. To the middle. Here's George. Excellent D there from Ball. Indiana leading by 3. Leonard with the ball. Butler covering. Pass to Suggs. Outside Covington. LaVine against Suggs. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And kudos to Suggs for just keeping his focus at the rim, making the D look helpless.
The Pacers have made 8 of their 12 free throws in this game. Free throw drops for Suggs. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside, George. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Valanciunas finds Butler. Nails it from deep. Jimmy Butler.
And this is why Butler is so dangerous. He's not afraid to take any shot if he likes the angle.
Dan, you know, you think about Jimmy Butler, and you and I are fans of his game. Talk about a guy who calls it like he sees it, though. My goodness.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Look, Jimmy's never going to hold back. He'll call out his teammates. He'll call out opponents. He'll call out the referees. This guy acts with no fear.
Just don't call out the broadcasters, right? We want to stay out of his range.
And he would have no reason to.
Exactly. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got 26 points.
And that last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Now here's Leonard. 11 points in the game. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. And here's George for 3. They get it again. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Robert Covington picks one up. The Timberwolves have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. No good on the second free throw. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And no good, trying to use the glass. And so George will bring it up for Minnesota. A 2-point game. Portis finds Levine. Just 5 to shoot for the tie. Another miss by Minnesota. Pacers have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. And here is Suggs. 10 points for him. Covington wide open. He fires. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Butler passes to Levine. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. Valanciunas sets a screen for George. Shoots over ball. And that one's good. George has got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Come on, get up for the Timberwolves.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. A 3 from Leonard. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Levine against Ball. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. 6 to shoot. Levine against Ball. That puts them in the lead. Levine's got 7 points.
And that was some physical defense, but Levine does a great job of working through it to still finish that shot.
For 3, Covington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Portis the screen. The tray. And it's rebounded by Covington. Indiana leading. Suggs looking around. Takes it out to Covington. Outside ball. Here's the screen. Takes the three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Portis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. On the wing, Levine. He's covered by Suggs. Outside Portis from the arc. The offensive rebound. Suggs against Levine. And stolen by Leonard. Down low. Here's Ball. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And now that's 11 points for Lonzo Ball.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting his shot off close to the basket.
Butler dishes to George. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Second team foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
First free throw is good.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And Indiana making a change here. Diabate's checked in. And George drops them both. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They lead by 1. Looking to get back on track here. Some solid defense from Butler.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selection. You have to be set up for success.
Cranes it from beyond the arc. George has got 33 points.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Outside Covington. Pass to Suggs. Three-pointer. And he's good on the 3-ball. Suggs has got 6 here in this quarter.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Sit down. Have a dancer. Here on the big screen.
Group substitution now for Minnesota. Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Whitmore comes in for Butler. Jackson, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And Monks subbed in for Paul George. The Pacers also changing it up. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Leonard. And Hield subbed in for Lonzo Ball. Monk against Suggs. With the floater, and it's blocked. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Minnesota. The Pacers making a switch here. Jackson kicks to Smith. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And it's Whitmore missing. The Pacers shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. On the wing, Hield. No good on the triple. The Timberwolves trail. Monk outside. Pass to Whitmore. Outside, Bryant. 5 to shoot. And it's blocked. They retain possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Minnesota making a switch here. Portis is checked in. It's a close game here in Minnesota. Here's Castle. Monk defending. Pass to Shumshay. Now Herter. Here's Castle. 11 points in the game. It's deflected. Smith with it. Outside for Jackson. Monk left side.
Castle. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
This is his third trip to the free throw line.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Monk drops them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Pass to Shumshay. Here's Castle. Indiana again missing. Minnesota in the lead. Smith surveying the D. Now Monk. Smith sets the pick for Monk. Shoots the three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Shumshay's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Minnesota foul. Jackson. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Castle. He's got 11. Sent back. Now Monk. Pass to Jackson. Back to Monk. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. Diabate's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Castle. Whitmore defending. Castle misses.
Well, he is desperately trying to get something going, but this has not been his night. They need to consider making an adjustment.
Now, here's Monk. He's got 13. Right side, Portis. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from the wing. And it's Whitmore missing. Indiana trailing here. Now here's Herter. Pass to Castle. Hield outside.
2 minutes remaining.
Trying to get something going. Frames the three-pointer. Hield's got 9.
And that is what Hield does. This guy is a gunner. Loves pulling the trigger from deep.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Your Timberwolves dancer.
He's checked in for the Timberwolves. Bean comes in for Jackson. Robert Covington's checked in for the Pacers. Jalen Suggs comes in for Hield. .152 left in the third quarter. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Bean passes to Smith. Monk outside. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. 16 points from Malik Monk.
And how about Monk's ability to get shots up over the defense? He likes to stick it to them, just showing a lot of focus on that finish.
And the basket by Castle.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now, here's Monk. He's got 16. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Herter. Indiana leading. Pass to Suggs. And here's Herter. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
The Timberwolves shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. Here's Butler in the paint.
And the release of Butler's jumper, it's so smooth. He has no problem knocking it down from mid-range.
Pass to Herter. Here's Castle. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Monk, the pass to Portis. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's Butler missing. Levine against Herter. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Now it's a 5-point Indiana lead.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw earlier.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stat. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Pacers lead by 5. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Indiana, Lonzo Ball out there with Suggs. Then it's Nick Richards. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here is George. 4 on the shot clock. Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Leonard against Butler.
Minnesota foul. Jimmy Butler. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And crucially, he did enough there to make it a 2-possession game.
Butler with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Butler with the ball. Pass to Levine. Butler, a screen on Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Levine inside the 3-point line. Pacers with the rebound. Outside, Ball. Some nice passing here by Indiana. To the paint. Leonard inside. Defended by Butler. Some solid defense from Butler. There's Levine. It's deflected. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Suggs against Portis. And the shot goes down. Suggs has got the lead up to 6 now for Indiana.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Back to George. Sinks that one from the post. George has got 12 points in just the second half.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Leonard. Pass to Richards. Outside Leonard. Puts up a 3. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. And a wide open look for Portis. The shot's good on the assist by Jordan. And now just a 1-point Pacer lead. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
The Timberwolves Youth Team.
head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And here are the Pacers now. It's a one-point game. Pass to Suggs. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Second team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Suggs taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Suggs. Both free throws good from Suggs. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Portis. Pass to George. Inside, here's Valanciunas. A shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Ball with it. They set the screen. Down low from 6 away, and once again off the mark by Indiana.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
George dishes to Levine. To the inside, and Valanciunas kicks to Butler. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Levine for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Levine's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Ball's knocked loose. Paul George with the steal. To take the lead. The rebound by Richards. Richards got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass the ball. And here's Leonard. Suggs up top. Five on the clock. Count that bucket. Suggs has got 12 points in just the second half.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Here's Levine. George with no one around. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Pass to Leonard. Back to Ball. To the middle. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
The 3 from George. Knocks down the 3 ball. George has got 38 points.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Suggs against Levine. Pulls from the top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And that's 23 points for Jalen Suggs. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Levine. Outside, George. Pocket 4. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And you have to have an appreciation for Ball's passing skills. I mean, he just sees the floor beautifully, easily working the ball over to open teammates.
George double teamed. Valanciunas passes to Portis. Levine for three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Leonard's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the wing on the left. Pass to Richards. Outside Covington. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into foul.
Kawhi Leonard, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Butler. Pass to George. A 3. The rebound by Richard.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Ball finds Leonard. Back to Ball. Levine against Suggs. Looking for Richards and gets it there. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. It's on Jimmy Butler.
4th team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Richards. 1 shot.
Here's Levine, who brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 7. Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Levine. Looking to end the run. The rebound by Richards. Richards got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Leonard. No good off the back of the rim. The Timberwolves have gone through the 4th quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Butler passes to Levine. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
And rapid-fire release by Levine on that one.
Pacers leading by 5. Outside Covington. Ball, the bounce pass. Pass to Suggs. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Levine. George against Ball. Portis for 3. No good that time.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Suggs against Valanciunas. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, and you know what's going to happen, there are going to be points put on the board.
At the line for 1.
Timberwolves trail by 8. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Here's Richards. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. From deep, George. It's rebounded by Indiana. Now Suggs. And it's ball in the corner. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Timberwolves shooting around 41% on the night. And it's out of bounds. We say last touch by Suggs. Butler finds Portis. Here's Levine. Butler in the corner.
Leonard certainly was in the shooter's head on that miss.
He can't get that one. Suggs. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Suggs has got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Now on the court is your high squad. Keep loud and let me hear it. With Simon Sexton, what's the feature?
Valanciunas with a screen on ball. Here's Butler. Back to George. Shoots over Richards. Shot is good off the back rim and in. George has got 43 points.
And George, such a confident player. He's also terrific at recognizing when he's in a zone.
Leonard kicks to Suggs. Back to Leonard. Clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. There's Ball with the 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Valanciunas has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Butler up top. He's covered by Leonard. Front past the arc. And Jimmy Butler with the 3. Now just a 5-point Indiana lead.
And when things are tight, Butler just seems to step his game up. Tremendous score here in the clutch.
Here's Richards. Covington setting the pick for Ball. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Excellent use of size there by Valanciunas. Reaching out and just swatting that shot away.
And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie bar the door.
Portis brings the double team. Outside Covington. Ball, the pass to Covington. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. Drills it from outside. Suggs has got 31.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
And the Timberwolves call time here. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think, guys?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
There's 14 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Knocks down the three. 11 seconds left in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Indiana. Lonzo Ball. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line. Converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
And an intentional foul right there.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
At the line for the Pacers, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
And so the Pacers take the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, you all turned it on down the stretch, so what was the difference?
We started to play defense and execute on the offensive end, and we finally started to knock down shots.
Well, that led to a win, man, and I appreciate your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Jalen Suggs.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner.
Hello and welcome to the NBA. On paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And now Indiana's starting group. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Lonzo Ball is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then there's Nick Richards, and it's Covington in at power forward. Curry against Ball. Just 5 on the clock. The 11-footer. Here's Curry.
Hey, it's hard to teach reach. Ball has a nice extension to him and superb at being able to challenge shooters because of
Kawhi Leonard. Good.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Bridges. Six on the shot clock. Top of the key.
Boy, I tell you, the long reach of Covington really bothering shooters. I mean, he enjoys making life difficult for whoever he's assigned to.
Suggs, the pass to Ball, picked by Covington. Launches it. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Suggs. Ball outside. Leonard finds Suggs. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
First free throw is good. And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
Suggs hits them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Johnson a screen on Ball. To halt the run. No good. And that makes him 0 for 3.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Leonard. All sorts of time. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For Charlotte, they've gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Suggs against Williams. The 3, Allen drops in the 3.
Yes, that's a 5. Welcome to the new NBA where 6'11 centers like Allen have range, major range.
Here's Ball. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that one. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
And that one falls for Ball. The recent years have been a bit of a struggle for the Hornets, Clark.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, they've dealt with injuries that have really been problematic and roster changes as well. I mean, very much a team in transition, trying to figure out who they are and what they can be. And it's hard to get things clicking when you're having changes in your roster compounded by injuries as well.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Trailing by 8. Pass to Johnson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
The Pacers making a switch here. Pacers leading by 5. Leonard outside. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Shot clock at 6. There's Ball with a 3. Williams grabs the board. The Hornets have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Curry, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Inside. Pass to Leonard. Ball outside. For 3. He buries it from 3. Ball's got 5.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that. But he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
Now here's Allen, covered by Richards. Allen can't get it to go. Here's Indiana. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Suggs. Ball surveys the floor. Richards with a screen. Ball against Curry. Ball passes to Suggs. Over Williams. Suggs, no good. Hornets trail by 8. Outside, Williams. Pass to Curry. The deep 3. Charlotte again missing.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. It was maybe a step out of his range.
here's Williams. Yet to see a basket. Bridges outside. Outside Curry. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Leonard outside. Stolen by Bridges. 3-on-3. Lets a floater go. Blocked. And they'll keep possession. Outside, Williams. Suggs against Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bridges. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And Bridges is used to having to make contested shots. Good defense just doesn't faze him.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Pacers leading by 4. Suggs outside. Back to ball. Pass to Suggs. From downtown. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Now here's Williams. 3-pointer, Bridges. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Williams against Suggs. Drops in the layup for 2. Suggs has got 7 points in the game.
Boy, that's just the toughest basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Suggs against Williams. Pass to Bridges. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Indiana.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
He's off on the first. So for the Hornets, Carter, he's checked in for Allen. Saric comes in for Johnson. And it's George in for Stephen Curry. So he comes up empty, missing both. And Suggs has got the ball here for Indiana. 6-point game. Here's Castle. Oh, Williams with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Barrett's checked in for Bridges.
Number 9, R.J. Barrett.
Some room here for Suggs. It's hauled in by Saric.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Barrett. The kick out to Williams. Saric, a screen on Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Suggs. In transition, here come the Pacers. Shoots over George. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
Outside Carter. Hey, puts up a 3. Rebounded by Castle. Pacers leading by 8. Pass to Heel. George against Suggs. Down low. Diabate. And down it goes. Dumps it through off a beautiful setup.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
You got to like the quick decision-making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
Suggs surveys the D. To the paint.
Charlotte foul call.
Johnson, he's checked in for Charlotte. And the Pacers also making a change. Herder's checked in.
3rd team foul. Substitution on the court.
Pass to Shumshay. Here's Castle. Five to shoot. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Charic outside. Shot by Johnson, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Pass to Castle. Outside Herder. They set the screen. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Indiana shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
2 shots.
Both good from the line that time. Hornets trail by 9. George passes to Carter. Carter, a screen on Hield. Back to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
With the 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
Pass to Shumshay. There's a screen. Here's Herder. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. George passes to Carter. The 3, Barrett. It's hauled in by Shumshay. Pacers leading by 9. Here's Hield. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. You know, to be a high-volume shooter like Buddy Hield, you have to have a lot of self-confidence, Clark.
Well, not just self-confidence, B.A. You better have the ability to knock down shots, and Buddy Hield has that in spades. He can get it done from any direction he needs to, going right, going left off the catch. He can dribble into the 3 on occasion. That shot he's got is pure.
Now here's Hield. No made baskets yet. 1:10 left in the first quarter. Pass to Herder. 6 to shoot. Castle for 3. Counted from distance.
You're upgrading the three-point shot. It's big for Castle as he continues to develop.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And yep, it's good.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Here's Castle. 3-pointer. They grab their own miss. Hield for 3. Not going to go that time. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Trailing by 10. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here. So it'll be R.J. Barrett shooting. That one on Herder. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
Indiana leading by 7. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Shumshay, no good. Well, the Hornets shooting 43% to get this one underway. Charic, the pass to Barrett. Shot from the top of the key. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Indiana Pacers, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. They've got Nick Richards, Kawhi Leonard out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Lonzo Ball, and it's Suggs in at the shooting guard.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Bridges passes to Saric. Bridges outside. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Curry, no good. Pacers leading by 9. Suggs with it. Outside Covington. Suggs outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches. But the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
And he's good on the second.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, a lot of change for this Hornets organization. New ownership, a new front office, a new head coach, some exciting new talent. They're renovating the arena and building a new practice facility. Other than that, not much has changed. B.A.?
Business as usual, Allie. Thanks. Here's Leonard. Half to the basket by Charlotte. No luck on that one. Nice D from Bridges. Williams against Suggs. Williams passes to Saric. Bridges with it. This one for 3. Richards pulls it in. Indiana leading by 8. Ball outside. Pulls it from the top of the key. The Hornets pull it in. Saric has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Williams. Back to Saric. Outside Curry. Takes a 3. Easy money for Stephen Curry.
Off a pass, Steph Curry, that one is always going in, or almost always going in.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Suggs outside from behind the arc. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists here tonight.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Now here's Williams. Still without a bucket. Saric outside. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Now that's confidence. Saric says, in Dario I trust.
To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to Curry. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now Bridges fires the 3. And Charlotte another 3.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 6. Five on the clock. Elbow shot. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Leonard's got 8.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Bridges outside. Back to Curry. Saric outside. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Williams against Suggs. lays it up and banks it in. And now it's a 6-point Pacer lead.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Pass to Allen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Nick Richards. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for your Hornets, Jarrett Allen, taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Allen.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. They lead by 4. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Richards, the pass to Ball. Left side Covington. Clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Suggs, no good. Hornets trail by 4. Outside Curry. Oh, a strong finish from Curry.
And I'll tell you, we see Curry working on his balance all the time. Well, I'll tell you what, it paid off on that challenging play.
Pass to Richards. For 3, Covington hits a 3-pointer. Covington's got his second bucket on the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Šarić. He's got 5. Allen with a screen on Leonard. Bridges passes to Allen.
Allen showing you his craftiness, adept at using his shot fake to get the defenders off the ground.
Charlotte shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for your Hornets, Jarrett Allen, 2 shots.
That one's off. Some changes for Charlotte. Johnson, he's checked in for Šarić. Barrett comes in for Williams. And it's Keontae George in for Stephen Curry. The Pacers also with a sub. Diabate's checked in for Richards. And he sinks the second. Pacers leading by 4. Ball passes to Suggs. Leonard outside. For 3, Covington. It's rebounded by Barrett. The Hornets have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Bridges against Leonard. Again the miss by the Hornets. Indiana's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Lets it go. Ball no good. Charlotte has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Pass to Allen. They double team Allen. 6 to shoot. Johnson a screen on Leonard. For 3, Bridges. Ball with the rebound. Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's Johnson. Bridges outside. Back to Johnson. Here's Barrett. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Yeah, the aggressive mindset of Barrett. Looking to score and force defenses into difficult situations.
And Charlotte making a change here. Carter's checked in. Pacers leading by 3. Covington, a screen on George. Here's Castle. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And what strength by Castle. A tough-nosed guard who knows how to score through contact.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
And it's good for 2. Bridges has got 10 points.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
Here's Diabate. Pass to Castle. Covington, a screen on George. Back to Herder. Fires the three. Gets rebounded by Charlotte. Here's Bridges. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
You got to enjoy watching Bridges take over. Games like this prove how lethal he can be.
Here's Diabate. Pass to Herder. The rebound by Carter. Charlotte trailing. Bridges passes to George. Back to Bridges. George outside. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Herder. The Pacers have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Pass to Hield. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And I like whenever Hield attacks inside like this, exploiting the defense when they give him these chances.
George for three. Diabate grabs the board. Indiana leading by 4. Right side, Hield. Pass to Castle. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Barrett finds Carter. There's a minute 26 left in the first half of basketball. Bridges down low. Herder defending. Bridges misses. The Pacers have gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Pass to Castle. Now here's Hield. To the inside. Herder. And that one is stuffed right through.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Castle. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Outside Barrett. George left side. Back to Barrett. Carter, a screen on Hield. Here's Barrett. Rebounded by Castle.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis back down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Barrett. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Barrett's got 9 points. And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We've moved the ball well at times. We've got to be careful about having the ball.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the second half.
Damn, that's very not the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Johnson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Williams. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Curry in at the point. That's the Hornets 5. Outside, Williams. Pass to Johnson. Curry looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. Fires in the triple. 10 points for him.
How about the ferocity from him right there? This guy is relentless.
Leonard inside. He's against Bridges. Suggs outside. Richards with a screen. Suggs no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Williams up top. He's covered by Suggs. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
At the line for your Hornets, Zaire Williams.
And he makes both free throws.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Suggs, the pass to Covington. Covington, a screen on Bridges. Back to Covington. Over to the wing. Pass to Leonard. Over Bridges. Leonard can't get it to go. Pretty even game right now in Charlotte. Bridges passes to Curry. Back to Bridges. Outside Curry. For the lead. Out to Bridges. The 3. Indiana with a rebound. Richards has got his 5th rebound in this one. Leonard outside. Ball finds Leonard. Fires for 3. Leonard beyond the line.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Outside Curry. It's tipped. Ball against Curry. Pass to Suggs. Off target from 3-point range. And Curry's got the ball here for Charlotte. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Allen with a screen on Leonard. Bridges outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Covington, a screen on Bridges. Here's Leonard. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Williams. It's Bridges on the wing. Pounded by Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up. Bridges misses.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Here's Suggs. And he drops it in from the low post. And now a 5-point Indiana lead.
Great persistence that time from Suggs, not allowing that inside defense to bother him at all.
There's the block. To the left side wing. Leonard outside. Shoots over Bridges. Leonard can't get it to go. Charlotte has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Williams passes to Allen. Outside Johnson. Curry with it. Hounded by Ball. Allen with a screen on Ball. The 3 from Curry. Counted from distance. Curry's got 6 here in the quarter.
The ball handling of Steph is sometimes undervalued. I mean, he's much more than a shooter. This guy has mad skills as a handler.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 17. Here's Leonard. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Leonard's got 15 points.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
And stolen by Covington. Leonard inside. Covered by Johnson. Misses in close. Hornets trail by 4. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. And here are the Hornets now. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Saric checks in for Charlotte. Barrett comes in for Mikal Bridges. Diabate's checked in for Indiana. Ball against Curry. Releases from 15. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Leonard against Barrett. Ball right side. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc. Give him 8 points now.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Williams passes to Barrett. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Counted, and he'll shoot one more at the line. He's gone 3 of 4 from the line. The Pacers making a switch here. Here's Suggs. He's got 17. Pass to Shumshay. Here's Diabate. Saric covers. And here's Herter. Clock at 6. Here's Castle. Williams defending. Castle misses. Hornets trail by 4. Saric, the pass to Allen. The 3, Barrett. Rebounded by Suggs. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Castle. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Dario Saric.
You know, guys, this is an exciting young player. Stephon Castle does a little bit of everything. He hustles, plays defense, got a national championship in college, so he is a winner, too.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Charlotte. George comes in for Williams. Heald's checked in for Indiana. For Charlotte, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. George passes to Curry. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Curry's got 18 points in the game.
This is exactly the kind of unique range that Curry has. I mean, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to get up on him.
And the shot goes.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
George finds Barrett. Indiana with a rebound. Diabate's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Castle. 11 points in the game. Shoots over George. It's Herter on the wing. Hield from outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Carter, a screen on Hield. Back to George. "13 feet out. That shot is off. Indiana leading by 4. Takes a 13-footer. Here's Shumshay. Saric with some nice D. Charlotte has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Lets it go from deep. That's good from Curry on the assist by Saric. Curry's got 14 points here in the second half. Pass to Shumshay. Let's go with a 3. Pure from three-point range. And the Pacers lead by 4.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Saric shot is off. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Here's Castle. Outside Hield.
2 minutes remaining.
Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by George. And for the Hornets, they're shooting just 42% so far in the game. Shot is good by Barrett.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
There's a minute 40 left to play in the third quarter. Out to Hield. Pass to Shumshay. Over Carter. Oh, Carter with the block.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Johnson, he's checked in for Saric. And the Pacers also making a change. Covington's checked in. George passes to Barrett. Outside Johnson. And here's Curry for 3. Buries it from 3. Curry's got 24 points.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now here's Herter. He's got 6. Pass to Castle. Beyond the arc. The shot won't fall. The Hornets with the lead. They double-team Curry. Barrett passes to Curry. Outside Johnson. 4-3. The Pacers pull it in. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Castle. Back to Hield. Covington, a screen on Barrett. The drive by Hield. For 3, Covington drains the triple. Covington's got 9 points.
Well, I tell you what, that's Covington's game now. He's really thinking shot before he catches it.
Pass to George. The 3. The shot comes out. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Indiana ahead, up by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. They've got Lonzo Ball, Nick Richards out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Jalen Suggs, and it's Leonard in at the 3. And Suggs has got the ball here for Indiana. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be ball shooting. It's on Stephen Curry. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
Hornets trail by 5. Now here's Curry. Bridges outside. Pass to Allen. Williams against Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. There's the screen by Johnson. Williams from long range. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Leonard passes to Covington. Williams against Leonard. The kick out to Johnson. Outside Curry. Curry draws the double. Williams from long range. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Suggs. The rebound by Bridges.
Well, I tell you what, he's going to put a lot of pressure on their perimeter shooters if he can't convert those chances.
About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Here's Covington. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Curry against Ball. Curry passes to Williams. Now here's Allen. In transition, here come the Pacers. Here's Suggs. Oh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
Tremendous effort from Suggs on the fast break. I tell you, it's not easy to keep up with him.
Outside Johnson. Again the miss by the Hornets. Indiana leading by 7. Suggs, the pass to Leonard. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Battles through traffic and lays it in. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Allie, thank you.
Well, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Suggs outside. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Allen. Pass to Bridges. Fires from deep. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
To the paint. Outside, Williams. Curry against Ball. Out to Bridges. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. Richards has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Ball. There's the 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Curry. And here's Johnson. Outside Curry. Allen with a screen on Ball. Down low. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, nice mobility from the 5. Allen is very active offensively.
Inside. The kick out to Ball. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall. Ball's got 9 points here in the second half. And the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Man, that's tough to see.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about. no matter your age or your ability.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
Up top ball, into the lane. Back to Leonard. Ball outside. Leonard looking over the floor. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But, Graham, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Now here's Allen. Allen draws the double. Johnson passes to Allen. Johnson a screen on Suggs. Here's Williams. Charlotte again missing. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth.
Kawhi has a subtle and quiet way of consistently keeping the pressure on.
And he knocks down the first one.
Line for the Pacers, Kawhi Leonard.
And Leonard drops them both. Hornets trail by 10. Outside Johnson. Bridges outside to stop the run. The shot no good. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Leonard passes to Ball. Back to Leonard. Covington, a screen on Bridges. Leonard can't get it to go. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Pacers ball.
The Pacers making a switch here. Young's checked in.
Number 9, Thaddeus Young.
Now Leonard. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 11. It's Bridges on the wing, guarded by Young. And here's Curry for three. He buries it from three. Curry's got 27 points.
That's Curry's game. I mean, you can't give him a sliver of daylight out there.
Ball passes to Covington. Bridges against Leonard. Screen by Young. Ball outside. 6 to shoot. To the middle. And Young slams it in.
You know, one of the things that really impresses me about Ball is how good he is at setting up his man so he can make the pass that he wants to.
Now here's Curry. Outside Johnson. Back to Curry. The three is up. Indiana with a rebound. Suggs has got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Leonard. Back to Suggs.
Really good aggressive take from Suggs, giving the defense no choice but to foul him there.
He misses the free throw. George, he's checked in for Charlotte. The Pacers also with a sub. Castle's checked in for Young. He hits the second from the line. And the Hornets with possession here. It's a 10-point game. Allen outside. Pass to Johnson. To the inside. Here's Bridges. And that one's good. Bridges has got 20 points.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Leonard against Bridges. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at
it. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. 5 on the clock. Poke loose. And they're pushing it up. Here's Ball. Takes the three. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Now here's George. Pass to Williams. Rebounded by Castle. Pacers leading by 10. And he gets it to go.
And for a guard, Castle loves to take his game in deep and challenge those bigger defenders.
It's Bridges on the wing. Covington over to help. Outside Johnson. And it's off from three-point range. Indiana on offense. They're on a 15-5 run. Covington passes to Ball. Leonard outside. From deep. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Ball against Williams. Kicks it to George. Sinks the tray. George has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
The three from Ball. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Allen's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Bridges against Ball. George outside. Over Leonard. George, no good. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Covington, a screen on George. Outside Covington. Ball outside. Pass to Suggs. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance. Suggs has got 23 points.
Excellent focus from Suggs on the play. Not allowing the defense to throw off his jump shot. Stayed focused on the target.
The Hornets making a switch here. Curry's checked in. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Leonard with the ball, and Johnson picks him up defensively.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
Shooting for Indiana, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
He's off on the second. Hornets trail by 12.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Pacers.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, BA, that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Jalen Suggs.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
Here's Leonard. After the basket by Charlotte. Count the basket.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Covington. Here's Suggs. Rebounded by Johnson. So the Pacers take the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours. Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the... These teams both look to impose their will on the backboard.
Kevin, that battle inside is not for the faint of heart. A little furniture moving inside, if you know what I mean. That's just part of it.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Ivica Zubac. Josh Giddey is out there with Edwards. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Adams in at the 5 down low. Now Anunoby following the three-point attempt by Andrew Wiggins. Pass to Zubac. Adams dishes to Edwards. Carries it from three-point range.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Now here's Cunningham. Shoots over Anunoby. Off the mark with the little step back, Johnny. About a minute played so far here in the first. Adams, the pass to Anunoby. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez.
Now, we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Shot clock at 6. Wiggins from outside. It's hauled in by Zubac. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Pass to Zubac. Anunoby with it. Here's Giddey. Over Gordon. And Giddey gets it to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And the foul called on Josh Giddey.
First team.
That is his first foul of the game. Wiggins outside. Duren with a screen on Edwards.
And as a defender, Edwards' speed and agility make him tough to shake. No easy shots with him on you.
And when you think about Andrew Wiggins, championship-level defender for sure.
He can get in a guy's shirt without fouling him. He has the lateral movement to keep ball handlers in front of him. Really tough to do, especially in isolation.
And it goes down 2 points.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
Anunoby outside. Pass to Adams. Now Edwards. Covered by Wiggins. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Adams. Edwards got 5.
Man, that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Who wants a t-shirt? Come on! Here we go, fans. It's time for t-shirts! T-shirts, t-shirts, t-shirts. Come on, everybody. We got t-shirts for everybody. A t-shirt right about now. That's right, fans. It's time to make some noise. Put your hands in the air. Let me see you.
Wiggins outside. Back to Duren. Nets passing it around. Anunoby against Cunningham. Warriors with the rebound.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Giddey kicks to Anunoby. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Duren against Zubac. Duren the pass to Wiggins. Gordon with the screen for Wiggins. 6 to shoot over Edwards. And that one's good. Wiggins.
His decision-making is so solid. Wiggins runs the pick and roll with precision.
And Adams kicks to Edwards. A 3-ball. And that one is off. Nets trail by 6. Wiggins surveying the floor. At the elbow, it's Cunningham. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
Just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
The first free throw is good. Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And here's Edwards. He has 5. To the paint. Here's Anunoby. The rebound by the Nets. Outside Gordon. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Warriors leading by 5. Pass to Zubac. Edwards, the bounce pass. Here's Adams. Out to Edwards. And another shot. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. And it's 7 points for Anthony Edwards. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Attention fans. Now on the court is your Hunt Squad. Get loud and let them hear you. The most passionate fans in the land. Let's go. It's T-shirt time.
Wiggins outside. Now Duren. Still scoreless. That one good for 2.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Pass to Zubac. Back to Edwards. There's the triple. Duren pulls it in. Nets trail by 5. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too. So I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. You know, the hopes of a super team in Brooklyn did not come to fruition at all, Richard, and you saw it firsthand.
Thank you for reminding me of that, Kevin. Yes, I had a front row view to it. And look, from a fan's perspective, it's a tough take. The team brings in some of the biggest stars this league has ever seen. You are thinking championship, and you never got it. So what I appreciate about Wiggins is that he doesn't force anything. He just lets the game come to him naturally.
Ellis can't get it to go. Nets trail by 4. Gordon kicks to Cunningham. Duran the pass to Gordon. The Nets working the ball around now. Anunoby comes with the double team. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball.
Duran with it. Picked up by Edwards. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Throw good, Edwards.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Sheboy's checked in, and it's Kevin Love in for Zubats. And Edwards drops them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Duran. Now Sarr. Here's Kamara. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Out left to the wing. Left side, Love. Shot clock at 5. And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebounded by the Nets. Duran's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's LeVert. Inside, it's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And the Warriors making a change here. Conley's checked in.
For the Warriors, number 22, Mike Conley.
On the inbound. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
And it's clear that LeVert has tons of confidence, especially in his ability to drain jumpers.
Down low, here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Pass to Duran. Sarr with it. Here's Kamara. He's covered by Thompson. To the inside, poked loose, and stolen by Love. Over in the corner, Conley. Here's Sheboy. Now Conley. Driving inside. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
It's always a positive thing for this offense when Conley puts pressure on him.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Free throw good, Conley. Nets trail by 9. Here's Jerome. Nothing on the board. LeVert with it. Pass to Song. Clock at 6. Here's Kamara. LeVert from outside. Scored the best in his second of 2 attempts.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor.
Here's Shibwe. Conley with it. Now defended by Sarr. Thompson for 3. Brooklyn with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Durant. Sarr. Pass to Jerome. Here's the 3. And the Nets another 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Conley surveying the D. Jerome with the rebound. Nets trail by 3. Duran with it. Pass to Kamara. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Outside Conley. To the middle. Shibwe gets the bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Song. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Thompson passes to Conley. And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That's his first foul.
13 foul.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
It's Ellis on the wing. LeVert defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. Jerome with the rebound. The Nets have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Nets passing it around. Duran with the screen on Ellis. Three-pointer, LeVert. Warriors with the rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. There's a good screen. And here is Ellis. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Shibwe. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. Good if it goes. He can't hit that time. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Warriors lead by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Hey, you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Anthony Edwards out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And then there's Steven Adams, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward. Sims inside. Edwards there. Here's Sims. Edwards defending. The shot's good from Sims.
When you've got a small guy on you, you just have to take advantage of it. Nice, easy jumper for him. Edwards against Gordon.
Edwards inside. Edwards gets it done inside.
And even when under duress, Edwards stays calm, which is what allows him to still score on tough defense.
LeVert the pass to Cunningham. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Steven Adams picks one up.
Tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
With 2 shots.
Shoot two.
First one falls for him. And so Cunningham nails both of them. And so it's Golden State with it. Giddey with the bounce pass. For the three. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Adams. Anunoby's got 6.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Gordon finds Wiggins. Off pass to Gordon. Knocks it loose. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby. Wiggins dishes to Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. No good on that one. Good D by Anunoby. Warriors leading by 3. Giddey, no good. Brooklyn with the ball. Cunningham outside. Pulls it up. Warriors with the rebound. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Wiggins against Anunoby. Here's Zubac. Edwards against Gordon. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Timeout, timeout.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
It's time to get hyped. Let's hear it one time. The Brooklyn Nets own T. Come on.
Now LeVert, 5 points in the game. Cunningham outside. That's tipped. Good D by Anunoby. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
For Golden State, Josh Giddey. One time from the line.
Free throw, no good for Giddey. Nets trail by 6. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Anunoby. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. A rebound by the Nets.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Cunningham passes to Sims. Edwards against Cunningham. Misses and the dry spell continues. Warriors leading by 6. Pass to Giddey. And here is Adams. Covered by Cunningham. And stolen by Gordon. LeVert against Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
A tricky shot for LeVert. Defense is all over him, but he draws a foul on that attempt.
The Nets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Shooting 2.
And the free throw drops for LeVert. He's perfect from the line this time. Warriors leading by 4. Now here's Giddey. Pass to Anunoby. And the 3 ball is good. Anunoby's got 9.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Cunningham's shot is off.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yes. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Sims kicks to Gordon. A three-pointer. Wiggins. Nice defense from Giddey. On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 13-4 run. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter 3 the last couple of seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Now, here's Zubac. Still yet to score. Wiggins against Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Adams sets the pick for Giddey. Back to Adams. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Now here's Adams. Pass to Zubac. Puts up a 3. LeVert grabs the miss. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 6-point game. Here's Sims. Cunningham outside. And Anunoby sends it back. A three-pointer. Wiggins, offensive rebound. Gordon with the screen for Wiggins. The kick out to Cunningham. Shoots over Anunoby. Misses off the right iron.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Wasted no time on that one. Edwards got 7 points for the quarter.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it.
Sims the pass to LeVert. Knocked away. Out of bounds. Next ball as Brooklyn keeps possession. Mike Conley's checked in for Zubac.
Substitutions on the court.
Here's LeVert. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Due to that aggressive style of play on the offensive end, LeVert is kind of just used to contact at this point.
Now here's Adams. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game. And some changes here for the Warriors. Sheboy's checked in. That's Thompson in for OG Anunoby. Free throw good, Edwards. Nets trail by 9. It's LeVert on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
What a great touch on that shot from LeVert. Even the foul can't interrupt the rhythm of his mechanics.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. Love's checked in for Golden State.
LeVert. At the line one time.
One shot.
And the Warriors with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside Conley. And the Warriors miss again.
Might rush that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
LeVert against Ellis. Pass to Duren to the paint. And Sarge gets it to go on the assist from Duren. Duren's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Sheboy. And it's denied. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Duren. Andrew Wiggins, he's checked in for LeVert.
Number 22, Andrew Wiggins.
Conley finds Thompson. There's the pick. Down low, Sheboy, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Warriors lead by 6.
One thing I really like about Asar Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
Now here's Wiggins. Out to the wing. Duran the pass to Sarr. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
Conley's shot is off. The Nets have gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. Duran the pass to Wiggins. Sarr with it. Working on Thompson. Outside Conley. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
This is the right play by Conley. Sticking with the motion and ensuring he gets to the line.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. Free throw good, Conley. And Conley drops them both. Nets trail by 5. Here's Jerome. Pass to Wiggins.
Lost 2 minutes to play. Second quarter.
5 to shoot. Here's Duran. Love grabs the board.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Ellis dishes to Conley. Thompson outside. Driving in, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The craftiness on his finish helped Thompson grab the whistle on that play.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
That free throw good from Thompson. Nets trail by 8. Pass to Duran. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's the lob to the hoop. And Sarr throws it down.
It's almost too easy for the rookie. Sarr, he just pops up and finishes off that lob.
Conley the pass to Love. Here's Shibwe. Defended by Duran. Shot clock at 5. Love outside. Outside Conley. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Nets. Here's Kamare. Pass to Sarr. Now Duran. Sarr with it. Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
I love it when Wiggins is aggressive on offense, especially when he's near the rim.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Conley left side. Love kicks to Thompson. Lets it go from 11. Love outside. Nailed from three-point land. And the Warriors lead by 7. And stolen by Love. And that concludes the first half. Warriors ahead, leading by 7. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
just like the ball movement, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if we can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
They've got Wiggins, Aaron Gordon out there with Duren. Then it's Cunningham, and it's Sims in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Duren. Back to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And we all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Here's Wiggins after the Warriors pick up 3. Outside Gordon. A 3. Kept alive. The kick out to Cunningham. Pass to Sims. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one goes on Anunoby. For Brooklyn, they have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Sims. Warriors leading by 6. Giddey the pass to Zubac. And here is Giddey. He's got 7. He gets it in there. 21 points for Anthony Edwards.
Well, you see the size and the strength and that ability inside. Edwards can play like a power forward at times.
Here's Giddey. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Lynette shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Here's Gordon. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Wiggins. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Wiggins has got 8.
I like that. Give Wiggins something in rhythm, and he knocks it down.
Now here's Adams. And here's Edwards over Gordon. Edwards can't hit. Now Cunningham. He's got 10. Pass to Duren. Inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Now, here's Zubac. Defended by Duran. Zubac the pass to Edwards. Pocket 6. And finished off by Edwards.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
All right, fans, it's time to dance. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Dancing Machine. Next, please. Let's see it.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Unhindered, going all the way. Giddey finds Edwards. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Now here's Edwards. 23 points in the game. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
In the corner, it's Wiggins. Cunningham outside. Gordon with a screen on Zubac. Cunningham for three. It's rebounded by Giddey.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Anunoby kicks to Giddey. To the paint. Here's Adams. Got a hand on it. Shoots over Duran. Adams' shot is good.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Bounce pass from Cunningham. Gordon finds Duran. Lob pass to Gordon, and stolen by Giddey. Edwards drawing the double team. From the arc. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Cunningham's got his fifth rebound in this one. 14 feet away. Good work there as it goes. Cunningham's got 12.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham, reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And so here is Golden State. Outside Edwards. Anunoby outside. It's stolen by Cunningham. A finish, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Yeah, and how about that beautiful two-way play from Cunningham, turning defense into offense.
Edwards passes to Giddey. Adams sets the pick for Giddey. Shoots from 12, and it's good off the glass. Edwards got 25 points in the game.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Cunningham dishes it to Wiggins. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Durant. No good from outside. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Leading by 5. Adams taking his time here. Pass to Anunoby. And here's Edwards from the arc. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And it's Gordon. That time on the assist by Wiggins. Gordon's got his second bucket of the night. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
And the Warriors making a change here. Conley's checked in. Here's Giddey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
No good on that one. And some changes here for the Warriors. Sheboy's checked in, and it's Asar Thompson in for Anunoby. And he's good on the second. Nets trail by 4. Here's Jerome. Six on the shot clock. Now here's Durant. Guarded closer. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Giddey. Can't cash in from close range. Brooklyn's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Here's Jerome. The Warriors pull it in. Thompson passes to Giddey. Here's Sheboy. Pass to Conley. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Warriors have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And he makes the first. Love check in for Zubac. And so Mike Conley nails both of them. Nets trail by 6. Cunningham looking it over. Offline from the top of the key. The Warriors shooting is leaving some to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Pass to Love. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Alan Saar.
Just a savvy move by Love, pulling the defender in close and creating a lot of contact on the shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Every night, Kevin Love is a double-double waiting to happen. He is a hard man to contain in the paint.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Nets. They trail by 7. Pass to Saar. Nets passing it around. He lobs it up. And Saar throws it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys at the bench. They are pumped up. Thompson with the bucket.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Jerome passes to Cunningham. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Warriors leading by 8. Outside Conley. And it's Giddey in the corner. 6 to shoot. To the middle. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Giddey against Cunningham. Pass to Duren. Here's Kamare. Saar with it. Takes it from 10, and the basket good. A bank shot that time. Saar's got 4 points this quarter.
With skills like a traditional wing, Saar might get more looks like that from the mid-range.
To the inside. Here's Thompson. Out to Conley. Thompson sets the pick for Conley. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Back to Conley. This one for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Pass to Duren. Here's Kamare. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Kamare's got 6.
Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
We got some t-shirts for the hardest, cringiest, most exciting fans in the building. If you want one, put your hands in the air and wave those babies like you just done.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Higgins is checked in. And the Warriors making a change here. Pass to Joe. Screen by Zubac. On the wing, Thompson. And And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Thompson's got 10 points in the game. Jerome passes to Sarr. Here's Jerome. Cunningham outside, looking to get it going. Offensive rebound. Just 2 to shoot. Jerome, no good. Warriors leading by 8. It's Joe on the wing. Pass to Giddey. Three-pointer. Brooklyn with the rebound. Duran's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Saw the pass to Duran. The Nets working the ball around now. A three-pointer. Wiggins. It's hauled in by Zubac. And for the Warriors, they're shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Giddey the pass to Thompson. Fires the three. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Cunningham, and he finishes nicely on the layup. 16 points for him.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Now here's Giddey. 8 points for him. Takes it off the glass. Giddey's got 6 here in this quarter.
But when you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim.
It's good! He did it!
Wow, what a shot. And listen to this place explode.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. OG Anunoby is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Saddiq Bey. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Giddey in at the foul.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense. And it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
One shot.
One shot.
And the Nets with possession here. 11-point game. Cunningham for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Zubac has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Bey. That shot off. Wiggins with some nice D. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting reasonably well, 45%. Cunningham against Anunoby. Here's Sims. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Giddey kicks to Bey. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Wide open look here for Zubac. And the Warriors miss again. Nets trail by 9. Outside Gordon. To Sims. Now here's Cunningham. 4 on the clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
His third personal foul. First team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Cade Cunningham, stepping the line with 2 shots.
First one falls for Bogdanovich, who's checked in for Golden State. And so Cunningham nails both of them. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Giddey with the bounce pass. Zubac, a screen on Wiggins. And the dunk by Zubac.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Pass to Gordon. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 11 rebounds in the game. Bogdanovich passes to Giddey. Back to Bogdanovich. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Bogdanovich is a confident, efficient player, a guy who can play either the 2 or 3 spots on the floor.
The first one falls. And so Bogdanovich nails both of them. Nets trail by 11. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And they double up Cunningham. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Good on the triple.
Just all over the floor. Wiggins is a problem.
Giddey kicks to Bogdanovich. To Giddey. It's stolen by Cunningham. Here's Song. And the rejection by Zubac. Anunoby outside. Pass to Giddey. Back to Anunoby. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And the Warriors making a change here. Ellis is checked in. Wiggins outside. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Nets passing it around. Wiggins dishes to Sims. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis. Here's Gordon. Cunningham on the wing. Shot clock at 3. Shoots over Anunoby. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Spins. Giddey converts after the nice spin.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Cunningham for 3. The Warriors pull it in.
And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut. But maybe it's not meant to be. I focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
Now here's Giddey. Adams sets the pick for Giddey. From deep. And Adams gets it to go down on the assist from Giddey. And it's a 12-point Warrior lead. Pass to Song. Anunoby against Cunningham. And Sarr throws it down.
How about Sarr? Just ridiculous athleticism for a 7-footer.
Gordon against Ellis. Takes a 3. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board. Wiggins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Gordon the pass to Wiggins. Cunningham with it. Giddey defending. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Cunningham.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that.
Adams outside. Pass to Zubac. Ellis outside. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his 8th assist here tonight. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Nets. And they double up Cunningham. And Zubac picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Duren, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And the Warriors also making a change. Mike Conley's checked in for Ellis. Gordon finds Cunningham. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
That free throw, no good.
Stepping the line with 2 shots.
So he comes up empty at the line.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Here's Giddey. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Cunningham against Giddey. Duren with it. Pass to Cunningham. 5 on the clock. Over Giddey. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Oh, nice to see Cunningham strike from mid-range. He obviously isn't afraid of mixing up his offense.
Now here's Giddey. Jacks up a 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Duren's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Wiggins outside. Pass to Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. Gordon, the pass to Sims. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Wiggins from outside. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Wiggins.
Oh, that's a big-time 3 there as the shot clock expires.
Wiggins.
And here is Giddey. To the left wing, Conley finds Anunoby. Golden State moving the ball around. Zubac, a screen on Cunningham. And again, it's the Warriors missing. For Brooklyn, they've gone 6 of 11 since the start of the 4th quarter. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Anunoby outside. Adams with the screen on Wiggins. Here's Anunoby. Pass to Adams. It's stolen by Duren. Here's Sims. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Michael Conley picks one up. He's off on the first.
At the line, Jericho Sims. At the line.
And he sinks the second. Warriors leading by 5. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. And it's Wiggins missing. Golden State's gotten some tough luck from 3-point range. In the 4th quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Down low, they could use a bucket, and it's Giddey laying it in. And the Warriors lead by 7.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Back to Cunningham. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one goes on Anunoby. That one is off.
And he looks totally out of sorts here at the stripe. Those defenders aren't afraid at all to body him up and force him to earn his points at the line.
Warriors leading by 6. Giddey the pass to Adams. Now Conley. Back to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
Pass to Sims. Conley against Wiggins. Here's Sims. Shot clock at 6. Over Adams. A shot by Sims. No good.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
At the elbow, Adams. Pass to Conley. Now Zubac. Now Giddey. And no good. Outside Gordon. Back to Wiggins. Here's Cunningham. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Now here's Cunningham. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Here's Giddey. .146 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Adams. Back to Anunoby. Lets it go. They get it back on the wing, Anunoby. Now here is Conley. Back to Giddey. Adams sets the pick for Giddey. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got 4 rebounds in this game. Over in the corner, Cunningham. The trade. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 9.
Shooting 2.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Wiggins passes to Durant. Count that one.
Now, passing isn't the strongest part of Wiggins' game, but he is far from a selfish scorer.
Giddey against Cunningham. It's blocked.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Now, here's Cunningham. Pass to Gordon. On the wing, Wiggins. Back to Gordon. There's the 3. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Warriors ball.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. They've held a 12-point lead early.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Golden State. Josh Giddey. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 9-point ball game here.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Mike. Congrats on the win. It looked like you guys stayed with your identity tonight. You think so?
Yeah, we wanted to just play our game.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge. And the
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sport. And both backcourts in this one stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Daniel Gafford is out there with Jalen Williams. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Dunn in at the 2 guard. Now here's Morant from the arc. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Here's Daniels, pounded by Morant. Pass to Mitchell. And the 3 off target.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Williams passes to Gafford. Kessler down low. And here's Morant, checked by Mitchell. Morant with the bucket.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Williamson against Williams. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Williamson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
You're hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Williamson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Well, Coach, Zion is always must-see TV when he plays. It's his availability that is questioned.
Yeah, it is, Brian, but he's been healthier. And when he plays, there's nobody like him in the NBA with that size, skill, and force.
He does not get the second one.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Now here's Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete. And he is, without a doubt, one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
And he drops him first. You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season. Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Now here's Morant. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Dunn's shot is good.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Heights squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's T-shirt time, everybody. Who wants one?
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Williamson looking around. Outside Mitchell. Three-pointer, no good. Chicago leading by 4. Dunn outside. Outside Morant. 5 to shoot. There's the drive, and the layup is good off the glass. Morant's got 5.
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
Here's Edey. He's covered by Kessler. From deep, Mitchell. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Chicago. Outside, Williams. Pass to Gafford. Outside, Williams. Out left to the wing. Here's Morant. Williams grabs the board.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Chicago foul. Daniel Gafford. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Zion Williamson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Hachimura is checked in for Chicago. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Morant with it. He's got 5. Pass to Hachimura. Now here's Morant. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Morant again missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Pass to Lively. Here's Daniels. Sees the lob. Denied by Morant.
Oh, the energy Morant has is just insane. Using it there on the defensive end to swat the shot.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. EA?
Appreciate the report, Allie. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Big round of applause for your Sixers youth dance team. Let's show some brotherly love to your 76ers youth dance team.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Williamson. It's Lively, high post. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Unselfish play there by Zion. moving the ball to another shooter.
And he lobs it up. In transition, here they come. Daniels, that one's true. It's all knotted up.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
Williamson against Williams. Hachimura lays it up and banks it in. Hachimura's got 5 now.
Not to be denied, Hachimura has a great motor and competes with the best of them.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Hachimura outside. Back to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. And the layup falls. Morant's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Williams against Williamson. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Here's Williams. Still no points. Left side, Morant. Pass to Dunn. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Mitchell. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. Up top, Lively. Releases. Ja Morant grabs the miss. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's Dunn. Lively grabs the miss.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
To the paint. Here's Mitchell. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. He has 7.
They're such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
Williamson against Williams. Pass to Hachimura. Shoots over Lively. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Here's Edey. Williamson left side. Overdone. Williamson no good. Chicago has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Morant with it. Covered by Williamson. Morant, the pass to Williams. It's deflected. And they get it back. Second shot opportunity. Now Williamson. Lively with a screen on Williams. Pass to Daniels. Launches a 3. Hachimura with a rebound. And the Bulls shooting around 40% early on here. Morant surveying the floor. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Derek Lively.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That free throw misses. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Smith, he's checked in for Kessler. Jones comes in for Hachimura. Wiggins, he's checked in for Williams. And Mitchell subbed in for Dunn. And he's good on the second.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Yurtseven, a screen on Mitchell. Nembhard, the pass to Yurtseven.
Jalen Smith.
It's his first trip to the line.
3rd team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Omer Yurtseven. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Chicago has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Right side, Mitchell. Pass to Wiggins. Ingles against Jones. And here's Morant. From deep. The rebound by Beasley.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Now here's your 7.
Bulls foul. Davion Mitchell. That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
Nembhard outside. Fires the 3. And he buries his first look.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Pass to Smith. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. There's a screen by Wiggins. Mitchell misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now you're at 7. Beasley for 3. Smith with the rebound. Bulls trail by 4. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Well, the 76ers shooting the rock around 41% during the first quarter. Beasley outside. Ingles, a screen on Morant. Here's Beasley. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And here's Mitchell. Smith outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Chicago shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
13 foul. At the line for the Bulls, Aaron Wiggins taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Wiggins drops them both. The Sixers leading. Beasley outside. Jacks up a 3. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Oh, man, that's like stealing 3 points. Big time finish to the quarter.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Philadelphia on top, up 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
They've got Josh Okogie, Christian Wood out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Omer Yurtseven, and it's Nembhard in at point guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Pass to Okogie. Back to Nembhard. Outside, Ingles. Wood with the screen. Lets it go from deep. Chicago with a rebound. Now here's Mitchell. Wiggins outside. And here's Gafford. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
And he makes it first. Mitchell's checked in for the Sixers. Hachimura's checked in for Chicago. Jalen Williams comes in for Wiggins. Both free throws good from Gafford. Philadelphia leading by 3. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift. Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Yep, that one goes.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Here's Hachimura. And he can't get that one. Some solid D from Wood. Nembhard outside. Pass to Mitchell. The 3. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Yeah, this is why defenses must be right up on Mitchell or he'll burn you off the pass.
Outside, Williams. On the wing, Hachimura. 17-foot shot on the way, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's your 7. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Shot clock at 5. From deep, Mitchell. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Here they come, Zipper ENT.
Checked in for your 7. And a change for the Bulls. Kessler's checked in. outside. Here's Gafford inside. Looking to end the run. And there's the rejection. Nembhard outside. Wood outside. Down low. Here's Mitchell. Ooh, power move by Mitchell.
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
Outside Mitchell. To the left wing. 5 to shoot. Dunn outside. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Edey, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
If you see yourself on big three, you know what to do. Challenge to move. No panic. Get down. Let's go!
Philadelphia making a change here. Daniels checked in.
Now into the lineup for your 76er. Number 5, Tyson Daniels.
Dunn, the pass to Gafford. Back to Dunn. Pass to Gafford. 6 to shoot. Kessler, a screen on Mitchell. They get it again. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Edey. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
He knew he had to take it up strong. David dunking on Goliath.
The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that. I mean, Mitchell finds airspace and fills it.
Dunn outside. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Williams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul.
Stan, your coaching career started in the 1980s. How are players different today versus then?
Well, look, players have always shared one thing. They want to be the best that they can be, and they want to win games. But the players now are bigger, faster, stronger, and more skilled. The rules have changed, so the game's a little bit less physical, particularly at the NBA level, but the players are just better.
Williamson's checked in for Philadelphia. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 16-5 run. Outside Mitchell. And the call is going to be, yes, on an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Now here's Mitchell. Dunn outside. Pass to Gafford. There's the triple. The rebound by Edey.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it. But you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
The three from Mitchell. Rebound by the Bulls. Gafford's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Mitchell.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. Morant, he's checked in for Mitchell. Both free throws good from Gafford. The Sixers lead by 12. Here's Daniels. Pass to Mitchell. Williamson outside. Here's Edey. He's covered by Kessler. Here's Daniels. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Daniels has got his 2nd basket on the night. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Here they come. Touchdown the ball for your 76ers TNT.
He's checked in for Wood. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. The Bulls trail by 14. Now Morant. Give him 8 points now. Pick by Smith. The 3 is up. And Morant laces the triple.
For 3. Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Pass to Edey. Lively with it. Tipped and stolen by Morant. Williams with it. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, that was great job on defense from Daniels. He knows how to distract shooters.
Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
And you watch Dyson Daniels on the floor, Coach. He's everywhere on defense.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the best guys disrupting offenses and getting deflections. He gets his hands in passing lanes. Effort like that will always find minutes.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Okogie's checked in for the Sixers. Beasley comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Jones, he's checked in for Chicago. Wiggins comes in for Williams. Here's Morant. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
Yeah, stepping in from the arc, Morant comfortable from there.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Lively. Fades back. Chicago grabs the miss.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
Outside Morant. Morant drawing the double team. Picked it. Here's Okogie. Here's Daniels. Back to Okogie. Three-pointer. The shot that time not on target. And it's Morant with the ball for the Bulls. They trail by 11. And here's Dunn. Smith with a screen on Beasley. And there's the foul. It's on Derek Lively. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the 76ers making a change here. Yurtseven's checked in.
Coming up to the floor for your Sixers, number 43, Yurtseven.
Now here's Morant. He's closely guarded. Deflected! Here's Daniels, pounded by Morant. Pass to Okogie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Basket counts. Lively's got 6 points.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Now here's Smith. He's scoreless. Wiggins with a screen on Beasley. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. And so here is Philadelphia. 11-point game. Here's Daniels. Pass to Yurtseven. Beasley outside. Here's Daniels from the top of the key. No good there. Here's Morant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
The first one falls, and the Bulls making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. And Morant drops them both. The Sixers lead by 9. Daniels passes to Okogie. Now Yurtseven. Hachimura covering. He shoots. And no good, trying to use the glass.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Yep, that one's good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And Philadelphia has possession. The Bulls making their last shot. Pass to your 7. Now here's Beasley from downtown. And Morant clears the board. Morant's got 4 rebounds in the game. Dunn, pass to Morant. No good on the triple. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Yurt 7. Yurt 7 a screen. Here's Okogie. Beasley with a screen on Morant. Here's Okogie. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Morant, the pass to Jones. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Dunn outside. Pass to Hachimura. Blocked! Here's Daniels, pounded by Morant. Offensive board. Here's Okogie. And that's not going to go. And so it's Philadelphia with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Back after this. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Bulls trail by 9. And for Chicago, let's take a look. Ja Morant is out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Williams. And it's Kessler in at the 5. Morant, no good. The 76ers shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Pass to Lively. Here's Edey. The 3 from Mitchell. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. And the dunk by Gafford.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Here's Edey. He's covered by Kessler. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Daniels has got 7 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
Dunn's shot is good.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Edey. 6 points for him. Tipped away. Clock at 6. Down low. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Gafford the screen. Here's Williams. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Pass to Edey. And here's Mitchell. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts in the game. Both free throws good from Mitchell. And so here is Chicago. Dunn outside. Williams on the wing. Pass to Morant. Now here's Gafford. 5 on the clock. Here's Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Williamson. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Some changes for Philadelphia. Ingles comes in for Lively. And it's Nembhard in for Daniels. And the Bulls also making a change. Mitchell's checked in for Dunn. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Edey. Here's Williamson. Just 5 on the clock. And here is Ingles. Launches it. Williams grabs the board.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Now here's Morant. Sinks it from distance. Morant's got 18.
Yeah, we're seeing Morant get more and more comfortable operating off the ball.
On the wing, Nembhard, hounded by Morant. Outside Mitchell. Ingles, a screen on Mitchell. Over Mitchell. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Mitchell's got 21.
Possessing a shoot-first mentality, Mitchell's assertiveness on offense is what makes him so dangerous.
Dunn, he's checked in for Chicago. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Gafford. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Joe Ingles.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Christian Wood is checked in for the Sixers. And he sinks the second. The Sixers lead by 7. Now here's Nembhard. Outside Mitchell. Let's go with a 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Kessler's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Morant. The 3 connects from downtown. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going on, look out.
Here's Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Outside, Williams. Back to Morant. Tough point from Ja.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Now here's Nembhard, hounded by Morant. Wood passes to Mitchell. This one for 3. Kessler with a rebound. The Bulls trail by 4. Outside Morant. With contact, Ja Morant.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
From deep, Mitchell. He drops it from range. Mitchell's got 24.
The defense has to get up inside and press Mitchell. He's thinking of shooting it whenever he has the ball.
Here's Morant. Nice D from Nembhard. The Sixers lead by 5. On the wing, Ingles. Williams defending. Double team on Mitchell. The 3 from Wood. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 5 assists in the game.
A big man with real range. Wood knows how important him being able to stretch the floor is.
Now here's Morant. He's got 25. The layup misses. Outside, Ingles. Pass to Nembhard. Puts up a 3. Chicago with a rebound.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Dunn, pass to Morant. Now Gafford. Here's Kessler. And the shot goes in. Kessler's got his second basket. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Sevens checked in for the Sixers. Okogie comes in for Donovan Mitchell. The Sixers lead by 6. Nembhard outside. To the inside. Here's your 7. He's off on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Wiggins passes to Dunn. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Wood's got his 4th rebound in this one. Okogie into the lane. To the left side wing. Hey, expanding his range. And Yurtseven gets it to go. Yurtseven's got 5 points.
Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
Now here's Morant. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Yurtseven. Yurtseven's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Okogie, defended by Dunn. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line for your Sixers, Josh Okogie. Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Beasley's checked in for Wood. Second free throw, no good. Bulls trail by 10.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
The first one falls. And Morant drops them both. The Sixers lead by 8. Nembhard with it. Pass to Okogie. 6 on the shot clock. From behind the arc. Chicago with a rebound. Now Dunn. Give him 8 points now. Now here's Morant. He's guarded by Nembhard. Morant, no good. The 76ers have gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in this second half. Beasley with it. Here's 7, passes to Ingles. Here's Nembhard from the arc. The rebound by Wiggins. Pass to Dunn. And here's Hachimura. Outside Morant. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Yurtseven. Yurtseven's got his 6th rebound on the night. Ingles passes to Nembhard. Back to Ingles. Yurtseven down low. Wiggins on him. And Yurtseven gets it to go.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Now here's Morant. 27 points for him.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Hachimura against Ingles. Hachimura in the post. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Hachimura's got 9.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Beasley outside. 3-pointer. On target from range. And the 76ers lead by 11.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Morant. The 3, Smith. It's rebounded by Yurtseven. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 15-6 run. Beasley outside. Okogie on the wing. To the paint. Here's Nembhard. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Inside. Here's Hachimura. Off the left rim and out.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Yurtseven passes to Ingles. Beasley with a screen on Morant. Nembhard. And the 76ers another 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Joe Ingles. Boy, he's been getting to the line. He's made 6 of 8.
Ja Morant at the line for 1.
One shot. Wiggins against Williamson. Wiggins with a steal. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Edey out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Zion Williamson. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Daniels in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
Here's Morant. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Wiggins from long range. Good. And the setup by Morant.
3 points.
Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Here's Edey. The 3 from Mitchell. Chicago with a rebound. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Morant. And Morant gets double teamed. Jones from outside. Rebounded by Daniels. The Sixers lead by 10. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Jones. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Mitchell.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Derek Jones Jr. taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw no good. And the second free throw is good. And here's Mitchell. Pass to Edey. Now Lively. Here's Edey. And there's a pick. There's the 3. And it's Donovan Mitchell with the 3. Mitchell's got 27 points.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Back to Morant. Knocked away. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. There's Daniels. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
And what an aggressive take from Daniels. He doesn't mind getting fouled while driving.
Daniels.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Outside Jones. Here's Morant. Here's the 3. Got a hand on it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. Gafford, he's checked in for Jones.
Number 21, Daniel Gafford.
Clock at 6. Kessler, a screen on Williamson. Here's Williams. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. The Sixers lead by 12. Williamson outside. Here's Edey. Pass to Mitchell. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And Philadelphia making a change here. Okogie's checked in.
Sixers. Number 12, Josh Okogie.
Bulls trail by 12. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And finished off by Kessler.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, VA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Mitchell. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Wiggins. And Wiggins has got the ball here for Chicago. Pass to Kessler. Wiggins outside. Williams passes to Gafford. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. And finished off by Kessler.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. The Sixers with another miss. The Bulls trail by 8. Outside Morant. With the crossover. Oh!
Wow! Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Now here's Mitchell, down low. Here's Edey. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Count it.
And give them credit on the job they've done to narrow the gap with this big run.
Pass to Edey. To the middle. Nice shot by Okogie. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Gafford with the ball. Williams from long range. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Okogie. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Josh Okogie.
First free throw is good. Chicago making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. Good on both. The Bulls trail by 10. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Philadelphia leading by 10. Now here's Mitchell. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
He's off on the first.
2 shots.
Good on the second one. Morant with it. Pass to Williams. Tries a 10-footer, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
That's his 4th personal foul. 4th team foul.
So it's Philadelphia now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First one falls for him. He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Bulls trail by 10. Williams up top.
76ers foul. Ego. That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Outside Morant. Oh, Morant from close range. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Edey. It's Daniels with a drive. Now here's Lively. The 3 is up. Gafford with the block. And he recovers it. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Kessler's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Williams. Back to Dunn. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Chris Dunn.
And he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
And he can't hit the second. Philadelphia leading by 7. Here's Okogie. Pass to Mitchell. Puts up a deep 3. Chicago with a rebound. Gafford's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And here is Williams. Outside Morant. And there's the screen. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Okogie into the lane.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
That's his 2nd personal foul. Team is already in the penalty.
And he makes the first.
Jack Okogie.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Bulls trail by 9. Outside Morant. Pass to Dunn. And here's Gafford. Covered by Lively. Fades and shoots. Tipped. Outside Mitchell. And he drives in. Here's Daniels. Pounded by Morant. Here's Edey. Lets it fly. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Kessler. Now here's Dunn. Tightly guarded. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Derek Lively.
4th team foul. At the line for the Bulls.
And he drops the first.
2 shots.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Mitchell, the pass to Lively. Fires from deep. Daniels misses.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And Morant gets double teamed. Dunn outside. To the inside. Kessler again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Here's Mitchell. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Kessler.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Mitchell. Here's Williams. To the right side. Shot clock at 5. And rejected. They retain possession. The shot by Dunn, no good. The Sixers lead by 8. Here's Daniels. Pass to Edey. On the wing, Mitchell. Goes up on the wing. Chalk up 2 there. Mitchell's got 15 points here in the second half.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Williamson's checked in for the Sixers.
Number 1, Zion Williamson.
On defense, the Sixers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Philadelphia foul. Daniel. That's his second personal foul. 15 foul. Shooting for Chicago, Ja Morant at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Pass to Lively. Mitchell with the ball. Williams defending. Here's Edey. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 7 assists in the game.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Here's Morant. It's deflected. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Edey. Here's Daniels. There's a minute 34 left to play in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And nice muscle from Williamson, accepting the hit and finding a way to finish.
Personal foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Zion Williamson.
The free throw off from Williamson. Kept alive. Here's Edey. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the 76ers.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And no question this was a team effort. But you have to love how big a night this was for Zach Edey.
Well, he was all about the rim protection in this one. His defensive presence was felt from the get-go. Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
And the 76ers with some changes. Yurt Sevens checked in for Lively. Okogie comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Nembhard in for Daniels. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Hachimura's checked in for Kessler. Jones comes in for Gafford. Wiggins, he's checked in for Williams. And Mitchell subbed in for Morant. Now here's Mitchell. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Yurtseven a screen on Wiggins. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williamson with it. He's picked up by Jones. Williamson misses. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed.